hello, Jerome, and Gisley, and MNC, and Lydia, Dali Joel, Jose, Green Ninja, Fuzz, Destructicunk, the Glucer, Hagen. Hello, my friends. Hagen, it is bright outside, but guess what? You can't even tell. I'm sure it's bright outside for you, but I got curtains. I bought curtains. As y'all can see in my glasses, I have them cracked open because I do want a little bit of that natural light. But I have curtains now. So I can make it dark whenever I want to make it dark, which is going to be very nice for videos and also for heat control reasons. Are they blackout curtains? You betcha. The only light coming through is that crack right in the middle. Hello, Plum Pizza and Andrew. Welcome to the chat. Click, you just got them? I got them yesterday. Yeah. I didn't just get them 5 minutes ago because that would stress me out. But I did just get them yesterday. If I come back later, can you explain the zodiac to me? Girl. Yes. Time to talk about what we're doing today. And we might be doing this for a while. It might be kind of an arc that we might turn on and off at our own whim, okay? So I want to create a sort of collection, an all-together, put-together, concise collection of all of the human categorization systems that I can think of, that we can think of, that feel relevant. So we are going to do this for now in a slideshow because that feels easy to me. So here we have our first slide, human categorization systems, and I haven't done anything yet within this slideshow really except list some categorization systems that I can think of, and I want us to kind of work together to fill out the details of them all with whatever details feel interesting and important, descriptive. So I think probably the first thing we should do is define what we want, really. But I have an idea of what I count as a human categorization system, but I should define it all for y'all, so that can maybe be the first thing that we do. But for every system, I want to look at the history of it, how it works, what insights it offers, and I have a couple that I've thought of so far. And by a couple, I mean a lot, so there is much more to do here together than we will have time to do in one stream, okay? This will be full of tangents, full of fun. We're gonna be going slow and chit-chatting and doing tarot readings in the middle of it. This can last weeks, okay? this can last weeks. So first, we have Myers-Briggs, Enneagram, astrology, human design, Brittany Simon levels, spiral dynamics, big 5 traits, love languages, attachment styles, based camp progression of human mindsets, political compass, and the Ho math levels. These are the ones that I've thought of so far. There will be more, I'm sure. But yeah, I'm not, the point of putting these all together isn't because they have some kind of, it's not like, oh, they've made the cut of being good enough. There's no good enough here. Some of these I think are useful, some of these I think are not very useful, some of these I think are interesting, some of these are only sometimes relevant, some of them are pretty, I would say, complete profiles of like human behavior. There's a spectrum of everything here, but what ties them all together is that they are all human categorization systems. And part of the reason why I want to do this is because I think this is folklore, y'all. I think in the current era, the way that we categorize humans in all these fun little set groups is part of the current folk culture. Andrew M, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you for gifting 5 subs. Thank you. Click. A, sh, N, D, R, E, W. Click. M, sh, 1, 1, 8, sh. Thank you, Andrew M. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, whenever, a lot of times what we think of as folklore is specifically stories. A lot of people's understanding of folklore is that it's just like stories that we tell, but folklore is also art that we create on like a local social level, so things like friendship bracelets. It's things we do, like, you know, putting the palm tree above the mantle to protect you from hurricanes, or putting the rosary around your little car thing. Like, there's tons of things that are folklore. And in the current day, I think one of the biggest ways that in online culture that we like engage with other people is by talking about these categorization systems. Most people are familiar with at least one of these categorization systems on a pretty deep level, and I think it's like telling a story about ourselves and other people. It's a way of communication, and it's certainly not usually hyper academic, so I feel like it kind of qualifies. The way we treat it qualifies as folklore, and I like folklore. Andrew 118, thank you. What the heck? 10. That's like 15 total. Oh my gosh, thank you for gifting 10 subs. Thank you. A, M, D, click, R, E, W, M, sh, 1, 1, 8, sk. Thank you. Thank you so much. Do we have Harry Potter? Houses Crazy Hot Scale? I have no idea what that second one is. D&D alignment? D&D alignment might be, maybe. League, game rules, attachment styles, human design. How nice do we want to get? So I don't want to do fantasy categorizations, so Harry Potter houses wouldn't count. The reason why D&D alignment is interesting is because it's not just used in is because it's not in the world of Dungeons and Dragons. Like in Dungeons and Dragons, they're not like talking. When you're role playing, you're not talking about your alignment. It's something that you actually use to understand the characters from an out of character perspective. So sure, we'll put D&D alignment. Oh, I need to change my font. D&D alignment. And another, so, okay, first slide, what counts as a categorization system? That's gonna be what we're gonna call it. What counts as a categorization system, a human categorization system? counts as a human categorization system. So are we talking D&D alignment as a game mechanic in the real world? I think so, yeah. Are we going just by lines of thoughts and costumes, or by preferences too? I don't know what you mean by that. Like styles of music, we like our book genres? No, definitely not. Okay, yeah, no. Those are not categorizations that we're talking about. So it needs to be a system. A system. I don't know how to define a system. What a good question. System definition. I don't know if this definition will show up for y'all. No, it's not. Correct, that's okay. A set of things working together as part of an interconnecting network. Okay, that's what I want. I'll just do like this. System means interconnecting network. So this is why something like talking about tradwives as a human categorization system wouldn't apply, because there's no interconnecting network there. There's no before tradwife, post tradwife. There's no opposite of tradwife. It's just a thing. There's no interconnecting network. Gym bro would be another example of this. Gym bro is not part of an interconnecting network of human identities. Gym bro is just a type of person. It is a human categorization, but it is not part of a human categorization system. It's just out there as a label. And I would say that genres or preferences in life kind of have the same problem, but in the opposite direction. It's too much. You can't categorize people by what their favorite color is, because there's no centralized kind of limits on that. You know, one person's cyan will be another person's turquoise, and someone might not really know what magenta even is, and so they'll say purple, but they'll like mean magenta, and like it's like there's too much. So I want to say like a clearly delineated, is that how you spell delineated? Yeah, okay. Clearly delineated interconnecting network. Okay, so clear boundaries for all of these things. Wouldn't the other side of the gym bro be part of the fitness system? Princess Pilates, gym bro, couch potato crossfitter. This would be creating a new system rather than us aggregating a collection of systems we already have. We certainly can conceptualize a human categorization system specifically for fitness people, but this is not a clearly delineated interconnecting network that is accessible for everyone through research. There is no history of this network. It is something that we would be making up, whereas all of these things, they all exist. They have clear systems. We're not trying to invent anything here. We are not trying to invent a system. We are trying to collect the systems that already exist. Yes. Must already exist. I don't know, I feel like that one is already a system in the fitness circles, or at least implicitly used to describe a fitness type. No, I completely disagree. Because no one, let me think. You would never go up to a fitness person and be like, what type are you? And like, what type of fitness person are you? One person, I mean, you can, but like, you wouldn't get clear answers. You wouldn't get like when you go up to people who are into astrology, you would, people are an Aries. you would never be able to convince someone that they weren't an Aries if you had their birthday, you know? You could go up to like a BJJ guy and like try to convince them that they're actually a Pilates princess because they're actually because they look like one. You could theoretically do that. Because there's no centralized definition for these kinds of things. You could be a power lifter, bodybuilder, strongman, sure. I don't know if that's the best way to phrase that though, because for some of these things you can convince people that they're another thing, like the Brittany Simon levels, or even Myers-Briggs. It's like self-reported data, but still, like, the boundaries of the categories are very strict. The boundaries of these categories are very strict and specific, and again, they already exist. So it must not be tied to actual actions? No, I don't think that's the way to say it. Pesky fish, thank you. Thank you for your sub. Thank you. P, click, E, S, K, sh, Y, click, F, sk, I, dot, S, H, thank you. I guess here's a good way to say it, and it goes back to it already existing, or not. So the fitness thing doesn't exist, Destructicon, because you could go up to someone in the gym and be like, what kind of fitness person are you? And they could give you an answer you don't know. They could say, I'm an RFT page of nights. And you would be like, what? And they'd be like, I'm an RFT page of nights. You don't know about them? And then you would have to be like, no. Yeah. So it has to be widely known. It doesn't have to be widely known, but for the people that know it, it needs to be standardized. Clearly delineated. Standardized. Interconnecting network. Like, if you're talking to people about Myers-Briggs, no one is going to try and convince you that there's actually 17 personalities. Like, no. There's 16. That's how the system works. No one is going to try to convince you that there's 10 Enneagram, or 12, or 6. No one's going to try to convince you that there's more of these things. They're standardized. All of these are standardized. I actually considered that one, Agan. I considered like the wolf men types, but then I decided against it because of the same issue. I feel like it's not standardized enough. And I also feel the same about gender. I don't think gender's standardized enough. Probably for the better. Farewell, Peacekeeper. Thanks for stopping by. Also, everybody is physically different, and some will have to work harder to ascertain, even if they weigh in BMI. Yeah. Oh yeah, and so that's like another, BMI is a good example of another thing that wouldn't be a human categorization system, because BMI is just a scale. Weight isn't a human categorization system. Age isn't a human categorization system, because those are just spectrums. Those are just scales. So I don't know how to really verbalize that as part of my definition. I think this should be its own thing. Not just a scale. Would the Indian caste system be one or not? I don't know. I don't know enough about the Indian caste system. We can add it towards the end and figure it out once we get there. Click. isolated matrix. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for your sub. Shk, I, click, S, O, L, shk, A, T, click, E, D, underscore, M, shk, shk, A, click, D, shk, R, I, shk, X, shk. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, isolated matrix. Shk. Are high school cliques standardized enough? I don't think so. I'm gonna go with no, because that's a type of group, not always a type of individual, right? Individuals, because there are all of these encompass everyone. Everyone can be put into these. There are some people in high school who don't exist as any of those stereotypes. Every human can fit into must cover all humans, okay? Not just a scale, that can exist on a scale. Some of these exist on a scale or spectrum, but the categories are like the kind of important part. So yeah. And then what was I saying about cliques? I forgot. Oh yes, everyone, all humans must fit theoretically. Obviously there's people who aren't going to identify with their Enneagram or their astrology or their whatever type, but theoretically all humans fit. I think that's an important aspect. Check. How about the basic class system? That's a good question. My instinct is no, because I don't think it's standardized enough. But I also feel like I should consider it more deeply. I think class systems, I feel like no, but I can't figure out why. Maybe y'all can help me. Why do I feel like class systems no? Check. Royalty systems wouldn't work. Oh, well, actually, maybe I need to say that it's about, are all of these things personality based? Because that's kind of more what I'm interested in, but I want to make sure that that's what I'm interested in. Personality. I think spiral dynamics is not exactly personality. Big Five, personality. Love languages, personality. Attachment styles, personality. I don't know enough about the Indian caste system. Does the Indian caste system have anything to say about your personality? I really don't know. Oh, but even if it's not standardized, I'm sure that everyone could point out whether one person is one class and not the other. I don't think so. I don't even think people can really properly self-identify a lot of the time. Because of the ways that wealth works on like a global level. I think the class system is necessary because it's the only one that's not personality based. Oh my god. Maybe, let me think. Let me think. You're really using the persuasive language here. I can tell. I can feel the academia. I can smell it. You reek of academia right now. Isolated. The lines are blurred on the edges of each of those categories. There's nothing that actually delineates one from the other. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You know what? I'm gonna put it on the list. Because this is about research, right? When we get to class systems, we will be able to determine whether or not it fits all of these things, okay? Because we're gonna do our research with our brains on, inside of our heads. I guess I should say like wealth class systems. Yeah. Hello, no Macomb Kusi. Welcome in, glad to have you. Oh, Kisley, I know nothing about the blood type thing, but I did want to add the I don't know what the system is called, but it's like the old kind of medieval European, like colic, melancholic people. You know what I'm talking about? Do you know what I'm talking about? Colic, melancholic people. Has to do with their blood. Serfdom? No. I'm gonna Google it. Colic, melancholic. Here we go. Here. This thing. Unpacking your God-given temperament. Sounds fun. So it's melancholic, choleric, phlegmatic, and sanguine. The 4 temperaments for Catholics. But I don't know where exactly this system comes from. I'll just why the fuck do I have to enable copy paste? Since when do I have to install copy paste? Okay. Did I install it? To add this to Chrome, please update your browser. Okay. We're just no copy and pasting today. I'm not updating my browser. Let's see. For a Catholic temperaments. And man, would I love to link this, but whatever. I'll just have to Google it whenever we get there. 4 Catholic temperaments. And I don't know about the Japanese blood typing system. I don't know. Does that work? What about religious systems or education levels? Not education levels, because it's not all encompassed. No education. No, it's not standardized. It's not clearly delineated. It's not standardized. No. Religious systems, also no. not clearly delineated, not standardized. Everyone argues about what's a real religion and what's not, and what's a cult and what's not, and blah, 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 blah. So I don't think so. And Dolly Joel, thank you so much for reminding me. I did not see the reading for Green Ninja. So let's do that. Absolutely. Hope you're having a great week. I just started my week-long vacation. Oh my gosh. That's freaking exciting. I'm so excited for your week-long vacation too. Let's see what the cards have for you. I feel like most of these things aren't standardized enough to fit at this point. Alright, then let's take them out. We'll call the list, okay? Because I do want them to be standardized. I do. Otherwise, they're no fun. But first, let's do this reading for Green Ninja. Green Ninja. Green Ninja. Hello, Morpheus Prime. Hello, hello. Let's get this off the thing. Isolated matrix, the ancient Roman class system would not apply because we are not ancient Romans, and it must actually apply to, like, it can't be something imposed upon the people. Maybe that, oh gosh, I have to put that on the list. I think it can't be imposed. It can't be a governmentally imposed system. I feel like that's important. I'll figure out the wording for this later. I don't know if philosophical is the best word there, because not all these are philosophy, but we'll figure it out. That's what it has for now. Okay, let's see what the cards have for Green Ninja. Justice. Eight of Swords. And the Hermit. Green Ninja. I had this idea the other day. I was like, one day Green Ninja should like make a different like Ko-fi account or something, and like get a tarot reading in another name and see if the Hermit still comes up. You know what I mean? Not that you should do that, but like you could, and it might be an interesting experiment. Okay. So we have Justice, the Eight of Swords, and the Hermit. Okay, what I'm seeing is that you are currently, I think you're like feeling a slight sense of overwhelm at irrelevant information. It's like you're drowning in things that are important, but they're not actually you're surrounded by a lot of important data, but none of it is kind of central to your internal cause, if that makes sense. So there's a lot of important stuff, and you feel like you need to pay attention to it, but also you feel like it's not important on an internal level. It's like only important on an external level. It's like there's a lot of like level. I think it's John Green. I've heard him use this analogy before. There's a lot of like level 8 to 10 like emergencies around you, and there's kind of more important emergencies in your life, but they're like long-term emergencies. So even if they're more important than the 8 to 10 emergencies, the 8 to 10 emergencies like have to take priority because they're like right in front of you right now, if that makes sense. Like it's okay, let me think of a better way to say this. It's like you are starving, and that's an emergency. You're not gonna die in the next day, but the situation is dire. Your health is suffering, but your neighbor has a dog that's attacking your shrubbery. And that's happening right now. So you have to go handle that, even though it's actually like not near as important as like whether or not you're like dying. That's kind of the vibe in a metaphorical sense, okay? There's an emergence, there's stuff that's stopping you from handling the important stuff, and it's all important, and you have to handle it, but it's a distraction from what's going on inside of you. Your neighbor has put an ugly flamingo ornament on the lawn. Exactly, isolated. Exactly. An emergency. Yeah. And usually justice when it comes in readings is about kind of, the scales being balanced. But right here, what I'm really seeing and feeling is that these scales are unbalanced, and I'm really seeing this blindness, right? And that's kind of where the feeling of distraction and imbalance comes from. You have to address things that are less important, or you feel like you have to address things that are less important. You're not allowed to have good judgment right now. You're not allowed to set your priorities in order, because the things that are loud and fast and sharp always kind of come before the things that are slow and scary, even if the slow and scary stuff is more threatening. Next we have the Queen of Cups, the Six of Pentacles. Interesting. And the King of Cups. Okay. So Green Ninja. I didn't even know there's another card. What the heck? Bonus. So what is that? 7 of Wands. Okay. Surprise from it. I think you're going to be getting help. You're going to be getting help soon, Green Ninja. And that is going to be great, okay? That's going to be great. Yes, the Queen of Cups and the King of Cups are finally going to be working together. You're going to have someone who can match your energy in a way that is complementary, all right? Someone who understands your priorities and knows how to help you in a way to help you, to like enable you to address your priorities. And it's gonna be okay. Alright, Seven of Wands, the sneaky card that we got, pure success. This is success. This is victory. It's a hard fought victory, okay? It's a pretty hard fought victory. But I think you and whoever's helping you out are going to share in that victory together. And it's going to be a really empowering feeling, alright? So in short, I think that you're feeling probably overwhelmed because you feel like you can't address what's actually important because there's all this like other kind of important stuff happening. You're going to get help and find victory, share that victory with someone else because you shared the work with someone else, and because of that you are going to be able to address the elephant in your heart. Okay? The elephant in your heart. Green ninja. The dream. 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 I feel like this is the most basic reading of this Green Ninja, but it's really what I'm feeling right now for you. I think that there's a moment coming soon that's like actually gonna be kind of a dream come true because of how satisfying it is to get help from someone who is useful. I think that's actually what it is. Like, oh my god. Because you're nice enough that I'm sure there's been plenty of people in your life who've tried to help you, who've wanted to help you, who have helped you. But I think that soon there's really going to be someone who like matches your energy in such a productive way. And that's what's going to make it special. That's what's going to make it feel like a dream come true. Just how complimentary they are to you and how much you're able to get done together. And I think what you're going to be able to get done together is kind of like something on a sort of social or interpersonal level. I don't think the work that you're doing together is like work, like paid work, you know? I think it's something social or interpersonal. And it's gonna be good. It's gonna be a dream come true. Thank you for letting me read for you, Green Ninja. I hope that it resonated, and I hope that you enjoyed. Clink, clink. And thank you so much, Destructicon. Yes, I will do a reading for Andrew. Ken Wilber's 4 quadrants? Yes, that sounds real. My instincts say yes, Jerome. Except I can't freaking copy and paste, so I need to do it manually. Alright. I'm gonna make a couple notes before we do your reading on Andrew. Ken Wilber 4 quadrants? Is that what it was called? Yeah. Oh, Wilber. Wilber. I did use the command. Oh wait, no, maybe I didn't. I think I didn't use the command because I wanted to paste without formatting. Because I was copying it from an article, and I was like, I want to paste without formatting. So that's why I didn't use the command. because I usually use commands. The keyboard commands. Keyboard shorty cuts. So there's another thing, and I'm not sure how to word this, but I think this is why we can take out class systems and probably caste systems as well. Must be centrally organized. Okay? And so this is why wealth class systems can't be in here. Okay? All of these other things, this was made by like two women. Made by a system created by two women and then they said, hey, this is our system. This made by a dude, I believe. He said, hey, here's my system. This, not centrally organized, but it is kind of, there's a central understanding of it. I think it's centrally organized enough. If it's not centrally organized, isolated, then give me a better word for what I'm describing. Human design, made by a dude, I think. Brittany Simon levels, made by Brittany Simon. Spiral dynamics, made by a spiral dynamics dude. I don't know. Big Five traits, I don't know. But it was like made by like some, psychologist or something? He like made it. Love languages, made by someone. Attachment styles, made by some psychologist. Basecamp progression, made by Basecamp. Political compass, made by some dude. I don't know who. Home math, made home math. D&D alignment, made by D&D people. Indian caste system, made by Hinduism? I don't know. I don't know enough about the Indian caste system. For Catholic temperaments, I don't know who it's made by, but it is standardized. Ken Wilber, I'm assuming, made the 4-quadrant system. So it does not knock out a lot of them. Destructicon, it just knocks out the fake ones, okay? And that's what I mean by centrally organized. There's like a standardized, it is standardized. It kind of means the same as delineated, standardized, that interconnecting network that must already exist. I kind of mean the same thing, but I don't know how to say that. So, centrally organized, defined by either a small group of people or organization, yeah. Like it works within established rules, yes. Which, I mean, I feel like this kind of means the same thing, but yeah. But I do like that, because I think that gets at kind of the astrology thing better than central organization. What about learning styles? Are they standardized? I think they are. I think learning styles is a valid one. Because everyone has a learning style, and it's a categorization system that's taught in education school even, right? Like, you have your tactile learners, your auditory learners, your blah 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 learners. Half of this stuff is mostly a myth-adeptal. You think I believe in astrology? Hello, foodie. Yes, we are not including, or sorry, I should phrase that better. I'm gonna say this the first way I said it. We are not including only valid systems. Invalid systems, if learning styles is fake, it's still allowed as long as it follows these rules, okay? As long as it's a human categorization system. Because this isn't about accurately categorizing humans. I want to research the cultural phenomenon of human categorization systems from the perspective of the folk people, okay? Learning styles is not standardized? Okay, I believe you. I feel like I learned about it in a standardized way, but I don't even remember it really. I'll delete it. You've convinced me. I think young typologies would work. It's so similar to Myers-Briggs, but I do feel like it kind of works. Unless y'all convince me out of it. I'll just leave it like that. That's funny. Shaka. Okay. Let's do Andrew's reading. Thank you so much, Destructicon, for sponsoring Andrew's reading. Is astrology standardized? All of astrology, no, but the system of categorization, yes. You would be very, very weird if you thought there were more than 12 signs. Like, there are people who believe in the ugly goop whatever sign, but no one takes them seriously. And also no, like, there is the wheel of astrology. You know what I'm talking about? The wheel of astrology is pretty standardized. This wheel of astrology, I know it's cropped weirdly for y'all, but you know, like, this thing, there's 12 signs. There's mutable earth cardinal there's mutable cardinal fixed version of all the signs, which is standard. Fire, earth, air, and water, standard elemental associations for all the signs. They happen at a standardized time of year. It's not standardized in the sense that Eastern and Western astrology have different kind of house systems, and some of the some astrologers will have like maybe a different take on Libra than other astrologers, but there's never going to be an astrologer who's like, Libra has nothing to do with balance and beauty. You know, like, it's a system that has been around for so long. It's been so heavily philosophized, filibustered, that there are definitely a lot of takes on it, but I think it's standardized enough. Let's do this reading for Andrew now. I'm glad, girl anachronism. I'm glad I explained it okay. Thank you for checking me on it, though. We have, for Andrew, the Fool, the Ace of Swords, and the Knight of Pentacles. Ooh, this is a good start, Andrew. Oh, this is a very good start. Okay, this gives me the feeling that you are just dipping your toes into something soon, Andrew. Some kind of like new endeavor, new hobby, new world that you're dipping your toes into. And I don't think you realize yet how important it's going to end up being in your life. But I think that you have just stepped into something that's going to end up being sort of like a hobby or an art that you kind of fight for. You might take on a little bit of a leadership position within it, a mentorship within it eventually. It's going to be something that you take very far, and right now you're just having fun with it, and you have like this very fun, delightful curiosity, but it's going to end up evolving into something that you take pretty seriously with a lot of discipline and enthusiasm, alright? Discipline and enthusiasm. Let's get another card. 2 more cards. We have the 8 of Swords again, and the 3 of Wands. Three of Wands and 8 of Swords. Okay, you're gonna find friends here. Friends who push each other. I think in general, Andrew, the overall message here is just like you're only dipping your toes into something, and it's going to end up being something very important to you. It's going to end up having complicated friendships. It's going to end up being a space that you defend the honor of. It's going to be a space that you worry about, that you put a lot of kind of personal stake in. So there's going to be a little bit of kind of emotional heaviness associated with it too. But with the Knight of Pentacles, the 3 of Wands, overall I still think that this is going to be a really positive space for you, okay? It's going to be healthy, and it's going to be fun to have kind of a hobby that is also a cause, a hobby that is also a discipline, that inspires you to be a better person, and I think is going to encourage you to like grow and mature, and become a better person, okay? Let's get an oracle card. Oracle card, oracle card, oracle card. The sleep. The sleep, the sleep, the sleep, the sleep. The sleep for Andrew. I think the sleep, Andrew, is you right now. Okay, is that a cloud card? It is. It is a cloud card. It is a cloud card. Andrew, I think very soon you are going to wake up to potential that you have no idea that you have. Okay? I don't think you realize that you're asleep. I think you feel like you're having a pretty good time. But you are going to find so much clarity soon, and it's going to be like waking up from a dream, because you're going to find yourself in a world where you have a cause, you have a hobby, you have a discipline, you have friends, you have like dignified worries and dignified stresses that feel really important in a way that still kind of is hard sometimes, but makes you feel like a good person because you know you're fighting a good fight. Yeah, that's it. Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed, and I hope that it resonated, and thank you again to Destructica, 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 Destructica. Click, 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 click. Shuka, 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 shuka. Norse rune personality types. Destructicon, I'm gonna need you to tell me whenever you're joking or not, because I literally can't tell. Is that a system that I don't know about? Or are you just joking? Because I literally don't know. Please add LOL after every joke. Exactly, please. Hello, Kiwi Bio Nouvelle-Zélande. Hello, 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 hello. Bartle taxonomy of player? I don't know what that is either. Bartle taxonomy of player. Let's give that one a Google. Brittle taxonomy of player types is a classification of video game players? No. It doesn't work. Because it has to be a classification type for everyone. The DISC assessment? I don't think so. I don't know what that is. DISC assessment. All of these things, I don't want to click on it. Okay, here we go. A personal assessment tool used by more than 1 million people every year to improve teamwork, communication, and productivity in the workplace. Organizations and facilitators use these profiles as tools to help ignite cultural change, inspiring lasting behavior changes that positively shape their workforce. The Everything DISC model provides a common language people can use to better understand themselves and those they interact with. Why don't they just use astrology? Really, we already had a common language system that people could use to facilitate a better workplace, but whatever. I do think that this counts. Yes, I do think that this counts. DISC assessment. DISC assessment. Mansions of the Moon is not a human categorization system. It is a time categorization system. It's like a vibe check. It's like a vibe check, I would say. Maybe it counts. I think it's combined into astrology. I don't know. Dog, thank you so much for your tip. Thank you. Glad to be able to catch the stream for the first time in a while. I'd love to get a reading. I'm not sure if Big Five has been mentioned. Yes, it has been. It has been mentioned right there. Click, 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 click. McLovin, that would not count because it's not standardized enough. It doesn't have established rules. One man's skilled work is another man's unskilled work. You know? What is Big Five? Big Five is the one that the Petersons really like. Jordan Peterson talks about the Big Five a lot. But it is like... There's like 5 spectrums. There's like agreeableness to disagreeableness. And I don't remember any of the other spectrums. Agreeable, oh yeah. Neuroticism, extroversion, something to something. So it's mainly bullshit. No. It's not mainly bullshit. Just because there is bullshit doesn't mean that it was not once grass. Ogden, okay? What Jordan Peterson says is not what he eats. Okay? Click, click. Check. Let's see what the cards have for Rye Dog. Two of Pentacles, Five of Swords. Let's get rid of this real quick. Two of Pentacles, Five of Swords, and the Ace of Pentacles. Okay. Right, dog. I think that you might be feeling a little bit frustrated because you have to play by someone else's rules in a way that makes you feel inefficient. Alright? The vibe, I don't know why there's this white blue thing. Go away, blue thing. Go away. The vibe is kind of like, you know, the boss is making you come into the office in person. When you work better by yourself, or like you have to show your work on the geometry test, but you work better when you don't think through it because you're an intuitive geomagician. Oh my goodness. And you know, and it's frustrating because you would ace that test if you didn't have to show your work. So you have a lot to do, and you feel constrained by the rules of a system that don't work for you. Feeling constrained in the rules of a system that don't work for you. The Ace of Pentacles, I think, is, gosh, this is so frustrating. I feel bad for you, Rye Dog. This is the Ace of Pentacles is usually a good card, okay? But in this reading, with the Five of Swords and the Two of Pentacles, the Ace of Pentacles is the tool that works for everyone else but doesn't work for you. Other people do better in geometry whenever they show their work. And so when your teacher's like, show your work, she's trying to be nice. She's trying to give you a tool. But it's actually like so not helping you. It's actually so not helping you. This thing that everyone else thinks is good that they've given you. Come into the office. Make more friends. Just do this thing. It'll help your life. No, it doesn't work for you. You think you're giving me a gift, but you're not giving me a gift. You're making my life harder. That's the vibe. Someone or something is making your life harder by trying to control you in a way that helps other people, but for you it's a constraint. Alright? For you it's a constraint. Clank, clank, clank. We have the Voice. I think your voice is feeling suffocated, right, dog? I think your voice is feeling suffocated. We said no to video game rules because it's not widely played to everyone. Correct. I think, yeah, you're feeling, what's the word, squelched or something like that? It's not. You feel unheard. You feel unheard. I don't know what to do about this though, so I'm gonna pull another card to see if we can get some kind of positive silver lining advice, something for Rye Dog. Squashed totally works. Ooh, that's advice. Perhaps unfortunately, Rye Dog, your advice is to leave. You're not being heard. At the end of the day, you're not being heard. And this might just... It doesn't mean you have to stop doing what you're doing. But I do get the feeling that this is like an untenable situation. You deserve better. You deserve to be in a group of people who hear you. Even if they can't help you, they need to be able to understand no. They need to be able to understand what you say when you say, please stop. They need to be able to accept your contributions on your terms rather than just theirs. So the advice is to try and get out of that situation quietly. The Eight of Cups is a Irish goodbye, often. Or a, supplicant, sorry goodbye. A sweet goodbye, at the very least. Yeah. Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed. And I hope that it resonated. Shaka, shaka. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Shaka. Click, 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 click. It has resonated with recent experiences at work. Ugh, dang. Investor types? We're not all investors. We're not all investors. I think even more people play video games than invest. I am so bold as to claim this, yes. I don't know though, there are a lot of boomers. I don't know. The 9 types of intelligence? I don't think I know what that is. Caste system we took out because it doesn't have established rules. There's still something to this. Must be philosophical. So all of these, I think we should take this one out. All of these are kind of pseudoscientific. Most people like 1 to 3 of these systems and believe that 1 to 3 of these systems are complete bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like part of what's important is that you need to be able to, like, accuse it of being bullshit for it to count. But I don't know. What am I looking for? It has to be like a little pseudoscientific. It has to be a little bit silly and dumb. Sinderai, thank you for your sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. SI.N_click. JURAI _click X click D sh. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Systems based on food doesn't work because it's not a clearly delineated, standardized, interconnecting network that was kind of like intentionally created. I know that not all of these are known by a lot of people, but all of these I think were made to apply to all people. All of these were intended to apply to all people. For different purposes, like disc assessment is for working in a corporate environment, but theoretically it applies to all people, right? Lee's love typology work? I don't know. Let's see. Love styles theory was formulated by Canadian psychologist John Allen Lee. The theory presents 6 types of love. No, it's 6 types of love, not 6 types of people. So no. Isn't that the same for video game rules and investor sen? Create one purpose by theoretically. No, because not everyone plays video games. Like, all of these are like DISC is it's used in corporate spaces to talk about how people socialize. Everyone socializes, you know? Everyone has personality traits. Everyone has a love language. Everyone was born at a time and place. You know what I mean? Can the rules be put back up? We are trying to figure out the rules, to be fair. Okay? This rule, I need to figure out how to say it better, because this is not good enough, like, wording. And I don't know how to talk about what I mean here. I think that's better than common, because not all of these are big enough for there to be common language, but there's determined language. Nationality isn't one. I don't think nationality works. I don't know why, though. I just know it doesn't work. So because it doesn't work, I need to make a rule for why it doesn't work. Nationality is an imposed system, definitely. It's why, what is it? I need to find better words for this. This point means something, though, and it's important. What I mean is, like, must be folklore, but that's also not clear enough. Does, like, the concept of theater rules work? No, because it's not standardized. So this is, like, I feel like this is stupid, but it feels like to be, like, it needs to set, by must already exist, I mean it must have been created. Okay? Do you understand? When I say it must already exist, I mean it must have been created at a time and place. Like, do you know what I mean? You know what I mean? You see it? Okay, thank you, Destructicon. Thank you. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. What are you trying to work out? I'm not trying to work out anything. I'm actually just trying to create a collection of human categorization systems for the folk. I'm trying to create a list of folk human categorization systems. All of these are kind of common people, internet addict things to talk about. Chronically online people are the folk, alright? No one can convince me otherwise. All of these things are a little bit pseudoscientific, a little bit historical. People put too much stock in one of them or another of them. People think that one of or another of them is bullshit. Yeah. Folk, yes. That is what I mean. I think astrology could be an imposed system since we're born with it. I don't think so, because it's not like limiting. You can opt into it kind of, and you can opt out of it. Like, you don't need to it doesn't really matter in the real world in the same way that something like, I would say, nationality matter. Like, no one at an airport is gonna ask you what your sign is. You know what I mean? Like, no, it would be weird, even if you're born with it. Some of these other things are things you're born with, theoretically. I'm not saying they're born with them, but people will theorize that your attachment style is formed from the ages of 1 to 5. You know what I mean? So it has to have no tangible impact. I mean, can be argued to not exist. I don't know. Why categorizing people is so important? That's the question, isn't it? That's the question. Why categorizing people is so important? I think that's part of the experiment, right? It's part of the experiment of looking into all of these things. Why do we find it so important? Why do different ones resonate so deeply with different people, you know? Age doesn't work because it's more like just a scale spectrum. When I say but can't exist on a scale, I mean that, Myers-Briggs is like, 8 different spectrums. Enneagram is kind of a circle. There's a progression from one to another. Brittany Simon levels is, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But there's the number that you are, even though there's a progression from one to the other, there's like clear kind of categorizations of people that are more than just the thing. So is astrology, I'm gonna need you to finish that question for me, Isolated. Astrology exists kind of on a scale, but there's it's much more than just a scale. It's more than just one scale. It's more like 10 different scales layered on top of one another. Spectrum, yeah. Categorizing itself allows to be a part of a group somehow. Socializing is a human trait. True. Does it matter if someone chooses their category or if it's more assigned to them? I think we can include both. I like being able to include both. Because I think both are fine, both ways. Also, like, some of these are flexible scales in that you can actually graduate from one category to another, or you can change over time from one category to another, right? You can change from one category to another. I don't know if political compass should be on here. I'll think about it. But yeah, these, like, you can definitely change from one to another. This, I feel like you could probably change from one to another. And then some of them are, you're stuck. You're stuck in astrology. Enneagram, you can graduate. Not from one to another, but you basically, like, become fully integrated and become all of them at once is, like, the highest graduation. Big Five, this I think changes over time. So, both. Does your Hogwarts house count? I don't want it to be intentionally fictional. That's such a weird bullet point. God, I need to find a better way to say that. I like how we're even categorizing the rules before starting to categorize. I think it's an important step, alright? This is an important part of the process. Can neurodivergence be considered a categorization system? I don't think so. Because I feel like there's neurotypicalness and neurodivergence, and neurodivergence has, like, a lot, and then neurotypicalness just has one. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome in, cherries. So glad to have y'all. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Welcome in. Click. Welcome in. My name is Sleepy. I make ASMR on Twitch and on YouTube. I'm so glad to have you all. Tonight we are talking about human categorization systems in all of their chaos. So right now we are just talking about what counts as a human categorization system, and eventually we will get into doing some research on all of these different categorization systems. But for now, we're really just kind of describing the rules, and we're doing it together because I want to create a sort of congregate of these systems. Aggregate, I think that's a better word. Aggregate of these systems. And I am trying to figure out what rules I want to make for what can get included in this aggregate. And Sinchobe, thank you. Thank you for gifting 2 subs. I appreciate it. Thank you. Clickety click click. S-I-N-C-H click O-shk B-shk-E click click S-I-N-C-H click O-shk B-shk-E-sk. Thank you. So glad to have you, Cherry. Thank you. Yes, we do have the Big Five already. I think I should just put this backwards. Intentionally nonfiction, though can be argued to not exist or be useful. Yes, I also am a big fan of my keyboard noises. Keyboard. Did we have intelligence types? I don't think so, because I don't know what that is. Intelligence types. Let's see. Who did you say it was by? Howard Gardner. In order to capture the full range of abilities and talents that people possess, Gardner theorizes that people do not have just an intellectual capacity, but have many kinds of intelligence, including musical. No, it would not count. Because this is talking about types of intelligence, not types of people. Right? This is types of intelligence, not types of people. Adler personality types. The question of what drives us, what great force underlies our motivation as individuals, propelling us forward through all manner of trying circumstance, was a matter of long-time fascination for the psychologist Alfred Adler. Oh my god. Well, Adler did not spend a lot of time on neuroses. He did identify a small handful of personality types that he distinguished based on different levels of energy he felt they manifested. Interesting. Yes, this counts. This counts. Click, click, click. Click, click, click. Adler personality types. But I guess intelligence aptitude is a part of someone, so systems have to describe your overall personality and not just one aspect of it. So some of these do just describe one aspect of your personality, but they look at that one part of your personality as if it's sort of an indicator to who you are on a holistic level, which I don't think the intelligence types did. With the Gardner's theory of multiple intelligences, you would be more likely to say, I have musical intelligence, using Gardner's thing, rather than saying I am a musical intelligence type, if that makes sense. This is I am an INFJ, I am a 1 wing 9, I am a Virgo, I am a generator, I am a level 3, I don't know what spiral dynamics is enough yet, I am the ocean, you know what I mean? I am these things. I think Freud's psychosexual fixations would fall into the same thing as the intelligence thing, where the fixations are more like I have this rather than I am this. If that makes sense. Are you an INFJ? You betcha. I lied about some of the other ones, though. I'm not whatever I said. Wait, I think I did actually say I'm a Virgo. I don't think I'm a generator. I don't remember what my human design type is. I think we should go ahead and get started. How do y'all feel about that? Get started with some real research. Oh my god. There we go. I hate the way this looks. It's fine. It's fine. Occupation doesn't work because it's not standardized. One can't memorize the occupation types of the entire world. Didn't we have the disc one? That's an occupation type. No, it's not. It's a personality type that's used in corporate atmospheres. From what I read, whenever we get to it, I might decide that it's not worth the list. But I think it's a personality type that's used in corporate spheres. But I don't know very much about it, so. I think the psychosexual fixations are associated with personality traits, but that's not them actually being personality types. I think you would say the same about the intelligences, the whoever's intelligences. So, I think we should do a vote. I always spell Myers wrong. How's it supposed to be spelled? Myers. It's weird. Myers-Briggs. Are we gonna do Myers-Briggs first or Enneagram first? Gonna do a little bit of a research and look at how it works, look at the history of it, and kind of get a vibe check on it. This is going to be another one who mostly uses it. Myers-Briggs is taking the lead. Myers-Briggs is taking the lead. Myers-Briggs is taking the lead. Alright, Myers-Briggs won. Time to do some research, okay? So, let's look. History. How do y'all feel about doing all of our research with AI and fact-checking as we go? Myers-Briggs personality types history. So, developed by Catherine Cook Briggs and her daughter Isabel Myers-Briggs. Oh my lord. We'll fix our formatting later. And it was rooted in the work of Carl Jung. Rooted in work of Carl Jung. Here we go. Amazing. Amazing. Briggs was inspired. Okay, Carl Jung published Psychological Types in 1921. Briggs read the English translation and saw similarities between their ideas. However, Jung's theories of personal difference were much more developed. If y'all want to see where I am, click. This is where I am. Click. Briggs and Myers thought Jung's work was so useful that they wanted to make his ideas accessible to a wider audience. Oh, so it's literally just taking his works to a larger audience. Carl Jung's theories of personal difference were much more developed. World War II was a huge influence on the project's development. Myers believed that if people understood each other better, they'd work together better, and there'd be less conflict. The post-war world could be a better place. So it was created in direct response to World War II, wanting people to work better together so the world could be a better place. How very nice of her. She was determined to find a way to give people access to their psychological type. This led to the idea of a type indicator, and Myers dedicated the rest of her life to its development. She spent the next 20 years developing the questions and validating the... Oh, I'm like above y'all, sorry. Validating the instrument and the theory. The MBTI instrument was first published in 1962. The Myers-Briggs Company has published research and updated the MBTI since 1975. Okay, so it was first published in 1962. First published in 1962. The Myers-Briggs Company has published, researched, and updated the MBTI instrument. The Myers-Briggs Company. Okay, so there is a centralized company. Managed by the Myers-Briggs Company. Understanding personality and difference can change the world for the better, so they are on a world-changing mission, which I feel like is an important identifying quality. Not all of these systems are made with the intent of saving the world. This is why I wish I could paste without formatting. Look at this disgusting nonsense. I don't even know. What do I do? Is world changing intent a requirement? No, definitely not. Is there a keyboard shortcut for paste without formatting? Oh, Control Shift V. There is. Oh my god. God bless. Oh my god, I never knew about that one. I never knew about that one. That's so cool. In Korea, they literally put their 4 MBT letters in their resume. Yeah, I know. I've heard that. I've heard that before. So how does it work? I know there's 8 different spectrums. 8 different spectrums. Right? Or is there 4 different spectrums? 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, there's 4 different spectrums. Sorry. 4 different spectrums. 16 different types. 4 different spectrums, 16 different types. And, oh my god, isolated matrix. God bless, we have someone with a PhD here. Ready for publication now? Oh my god, look at that. Okay. So, a common misconception about Myers-Briggs, from what I know, is that because of the popularization of things like the 16 personality types website and some of these other testing websites that give you a percentage score, like, oh, you're 25% perceiving, 75% judgmental. Is that what it is? Perceiving and judgmental? That means you're a little bit perceiving, but that's actually a misconception. It's more of like it's a result that you get because taking the test is like an algorithmic process. But if you are even, 49 and 51%, I think within the kind of canon of the Myers-Briggs company, you are wholly the 51% judgmental and not the 49%. Like, it's kind of like how you can't be just a little bit pregnant. It's like you either are or you aren't. Algorithmically, on the test, you will have a score that will give you a percentage, but that's not actually a percentage of how much the thing you are. It's more like a percentage of, it's more like the proof of, yes, you are the judgmental type. That's what I've been taught about it, at least. Farewell, isolated. Have a good evening. But let's see if that says anything. If this says anything more about it. It does not. That's why I introspect so much when I judge someone. Amazing. What is is a powerful and versatile, provides a foundation for deep understanding. I don't think this is what this is what we want. Hello, Tony Moralist. Hello. These are the same from Jung. Interesting. Let's format this so that it doesn't look horrible. We're gonna have 3 different slides. One for the history, one for the system, and one for general thoughts on it, unique insights, and maybe how it's used today, okay? And we're gonna make it nice and big so that stream can read it, okay? Myers. I feel like inspired isn't even strong enough of a word there. Yeah, I think that's fine. I'm just gonna make some mouth sounds while I organize this slide. Developed in response to World War II. First published in 1962. Briggs and Myers. Myers wanted people to work better together so the world could be a better place. The Myers-Briggs company currently manages updates their system with the central mission change the world for the better. Clackety clack clack clack, clackety clack clack clack, clackety clack clack clackety clack clack clackety clackety clack. How do I add a text box? I don't know where to add. I found it. There we go. There we go. I agree with you. Do we want to note when it gained popularity? Yes, we are going to put that in this slide, in the last slide. We're not going to put that in the history slide. But I think we're going to put that in this slide, which was Do we want to know when it gained popularity? After being published by the Consulting Psychologist Press in 1975? I don't... I think you're talking about this, right? Hola, Sleepy. Or, oh, sorry, aloha. Hope you have a great stream tonight. Thank you, JP. I hope you have a lovely night as well. We could have one of the bullet points of each category being history. We could have one of the bullet points of each category being... I literally don't understand what you're saying. I'm so sorry. I feel so dumb right now. One of the bullet points of each category? What categories are you talking about? Human categorization systems? What? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I have a feeling what you're saying is so obvious, but I don't understand it. Oh, and then you can put all those as highlights? You mean this little thing? Myers-Briggs is the category, and in each one you have the key moments. You want me to have key moments for all of these? No. Do you know how old astrology is? I'm cry. This one, no one knows about this one except for me. This has no key moments. Except the date this video was published on YouTube. You said this was gonna take months. I said weeks, maybe, okay? Maybe. But, I do think it's pretty cool that the Myers-Briggs company does have, like, this whole little, little timeline. So I'm okay with including that, actually. I'm just not gonna put us to the standard where we're going to include a timeline for every thing. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? But what I will do is take a screenshot of that timeline and just post a picture of it. Teichichi. It's in Teichichi's spot. Is that? Yeah, that's that. We don't need that. Y'all, I'm being so technological this stream. Y'all have no idea how much technology I'm doing. This looks horrible, though. That won't do. That simply won't do. How am I gonna fix this? Just add the screenshot somewhere, upload the screenshot somewhere, and add the link to the sources. I kind of want the timeline to be in the slideshow, because I think it's, like, nice that they provide it. Maybe what I'll do is just take my time. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna take my time. Because then it makes it look like There we go. There we go. That's what I'm gonna do. Wait, that's not how I do that. How do I make big? Shh, it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I am a college graduate. Shh, it's okay. Remove in. Oh. I didn't mean to do all that at all. Then you probably need to cut that screenshot into what? Put the clipboard border around it. Oh my god, you're fucking great. How do I put a clipboard border around it? Format options. I don't know how to do that. I'm not putting a clipboard border around it. There's no image tab on top. There's insert image, but I don't trust that. I don't trust that button, okay? Click, 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 click. Alright. System. Also, by the way, I now have a channel in the Discord for relevant links. I see, Destructicon, you've posted a border. I'm not gonna use that. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't trust all of the technology I'm using, okay? Okay, that one's pretty good though. I don't know if this is gonna work though. I'm like, I don't really know how anything works. Yeah, it didn't work. It didn't work, so whatever. So there's 4 different spectra, 16 different types. Four different spectra, 16 different types. Do we need to put anything more than this to just like explain how the system works? I feel like maybe we do. You get assigned a 4-letter thing, 4-letter indicator. Is assigned a 4-letter result. Everyone who is tested everyone who measures, everyone who is measured on these scales is assigned a 4-letter type with an occasional 5th letter. You know what I mean? Everyone who is measured on these scales is assigned a 4-letter type with an occasional 5th letter. Example: J, INTP, EN, TJ. I think that's good. That's good. It is break time, Gisley. But I think I want to take a break after this slide. So this one is more intuitive, alright? The sign is more intuitive. Who uses it? I'm just gonna say what I think right here. Uses it? In my experience, people who use and cite the MBTI system are speaking in a secular context. And they're like intellectuals, are like trying to be, are in a secular usually gesturing, intellect, usually gesturing their towards their intellect and culturedness. Intellect and culturedness. Do you want to use the concrete professions that often use it? Counselors and employees mainly. In some countries, MBTI is treated with much higher regard. Especially South Korea, treated with much higher regard. MBTI types are commonly understood by employers and other employers, and used as qualifying or disqualifying attributes. MBTI types are often found in dating profiles, where else do people, job applications, files, job applications, and are times used in career counseling environments. Let me make this bigger for y'all. Why can't I make it bigger? Okay, it is a little bit bigger. We're okay. Yeah, I'll just put social media profiles, but I feel like dating profiles is actually like important. Dating profiles, social media. It got smaller again. I feel like BTI first gained popularity in the late 70s. I'll say that. In my opinion, MBTI is a fair, well, I don't know if I want to say that. What I want to say is like what is it used for, in like a more general way. Like, MBTI isn't as much of an introspection tool, in my opinion, as it is a kind of a tool to see what you're good at doing. It's like a very functional, like functionalist tool. What are you good at doing? Not like how are you doing? It's not like a how are you doing tool. It's like a what are you good at doing tool, which is different. I've heard people use it when they are knowing their friends' classmates, like let them know what personality they are. Right. I would say that is kind of this. Going towards their intellect and common cultureness. Like, when I say intellect, I mean that it's kind of like a nerd signaler. Not like a really smart nerd signaler, but like a jock probably wouldn't go up to like the cheerleader and be like, hey girl, what's your MBTI type? But like a trumpet player would totally go up to a choir kid and be like, hey, what's your MBTI type? You know what I mean? And the jocks are often smarter than the trumpet players, let's be real. So it's not like actually about your intellect, but it's like how much you want to gesture your intellect and your nerdiness. You hear these questions in Discord calls, but you don't hear them like when you're like, I don't know, doing other things. You know, Discord's just full of nerds. You don't hear them at a bar, unless it's like a nerd bar, you know? Like, it's the bar that all the nerds go to. Then you will hear it, not because they're smarter, but because they're gesturing towards their intellect and culturedness. There's a gesture of it. Shaka, 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 shaka. Intelligence is speed, wisdom is scale size. That's a very nice way to say that. I like that. I am so hot right now. Ugh. Hello, Lim. Hello, Lim. Hello, Lim. Hello, Lim. Shaka. am thinking. How's that? It's help the user define their personality. I feel like all of these are kind of about defining personality, but they're defining personality like kind of 4 different functions. Like Enneagram is not at all about maximizing productivity, but I really feel like Myers-Briggs is. And when I say productivity, I don't mean like producing like money, but I mean like a very kind of functionalist, materialistic idea of productivity, like working together, working collaboratively. Productivity in a work and social context. I think that works. Yes. Okay, my friends, I am going to go on a break. Wait, welcome to the chat. I am overheating and I must take a break, but I will be back in 5 minutes if you still want to do a tarot reading. Then, and afterwards, we will go on to Enneagram, alright? So I will be back soon, my friends, for more tarot and personality test histories. Be back soon, be back soon. Hello, my friends. I just realized that my AC has been... The reason I'm hot is because my AC has been, like, blowing hot air. I messed up a thing. I had it set up wrong. And that's probably why I'm so hot. But it's okay, because I fixed it. But I feel sad, because I've probably been wasting electricity for the past couple hours. But that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. I'll survive. Hello, Dwayne. Let's get started right off with your tarot reading. I'm actually really excited to do the Enneagram research because I know that it goes deep, y'all, okay? I haven't read any books on Enneagram, but I remember one day I was walking through the library and I saw an Enneagram book and I was like, Enneagram book. And then I realized that there was like an entire, in the Baton Rouge Public Library, there's like an entire section of Enneagram books, and like it was not deeper than tarot or astrology, definitely not too much history, but Enneagram is a much bigger system than I realized, and it's much more spiritual than the way that it's usually remembered and represented. Do you know the mystical roots? I don't know the mystical roots, but I know that there are mystical roots, and not just mystical roots, but mystical intentions with it, specifically mystical intentions. The guy who invented it, I'm pretty sure, was a pretty spiritual person. So I know that it's deeper than it seems. Deeper in history, or the way it works? The way it works, but also history. I think mostly what I mean is history. Deeper in history. More interesting in history than one would expect. In the sense of like who it's used by, the big Enneagram enthusiasts, not just like random people, but I think the Enneagram enthusiasts take it to a level that is interesting, but there's not too many of them. There's not a ton of hardcore Enneagram people. Anyway, let's see what the cards have for Dwayne. We have the Four of Pentacles, the Queen of Pentacles, and the Nine of Cups. Hold on, okay. I'm holding on. I'm holding on. I'm holding on with this Nine of Cups, this Four of Pentacles. Wait, am I seeing that right? Am I seeing that? Did you just donate me $50? Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you so much. 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 Thank you. I big appreciate. I big appreciate. Shaka, shaka, shaka. Shaka, 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 shaka. Ooh, hello, Dwayne. Thank you so much for your tip. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It surprised the heck out of me. Thank you. Alright, we're gonna give you a long reading. How do you feel about that? So we have the Four of Pentacles. The Four of Pentacles. The Queen of Pentacles. And the Nine of Cups. So this is, stubbornness, I would say. I get the sense, Dwayne, that you might be dealing with not wanting to, let me think. I feel like you don't want to share your resources because you're surrounded by the wrong people to share them with. But you do want to share your resources. It's like you have the best granola bars, but you're surrounded by like bitches who don't deserve them. But you want to be like the kind of person who shares your granola bars. You want to be the kind of person who shares your granola bars. But no one is worthy. And that's a frustrating feeling. That's a frustrating feeling, okay? So next we have the Page of Cups. That's good. That's good. Temperance. That's good. That's excellent. Check. And the Nine of Wands. Check. 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 That's interesting. Dwayne, one of these bitches gonna surprise you, okay? There's someone around you who you are not sharing your resources with, who is going to impress you with their goodness, alright? They're not who you think they are, and they're actually really worthy and kind and probably also a little bit innocuous, okay? There's someone who you wouldn't really notice right away. And I want to be clear, this is not necessarily, I don't get the sense really at all that this is like a love reading. I get the sense probably that it's more about just specifically sharing some kind of resource, okay? And so this person could be someone like a cousin, a coworker, a neighbor, and you're overlooking them because I think you're assuming that they are just like the other people who are in your community, workplace, neighborhood, whatever, but they're actually going to impress you. They're going to come to you. They're going to come to you because with this Queen of Pentacles, Four of Pentacles, Nine of Wands, I'm definitely getting that like you're a little bit stubborn, I think, in your worldview. At least when it comes to judging other people. But you're going to be surprised. Someone really good is going to come into your life soon. And they're going to be kind of worth your time and worth sharing with, okay? Worth sharing yourself with. And that's very exciting. Next we have the Ten of Swords. Oh my god. 10 of Swords and 10 of Cups. And the Empress. Oh my god, Dwayne. This started as like a not too big of a deal, but this is turning explosive. Okay, this is exciting. This is exciting. Gosh. So we went from the Nine of Wands to the Ten of Swords. This is walking out of your castle, all right? If you're someone who kind of has your walls up a little bit, and you're a little bit suspicious of others, and maybe a little bit of judgmental of others, symbolically, this is kind of like the moment when someone comes to you, and you realize that there is beauty kind of out there, that they're not what you, the outside isn't what you always assumed it would be. There's someone worth sharing, right? And it's not just you leaving your walls, your castle, to go explore life with them. This might be a love reading now, honestly. This is you leaving and closing the door behind you and throwing away the key. The Ten of Swords is changing your life, leaving the castle and burning it down. Okay? Which is pretty scary, but you're doing it because you're pursuing something beautiful and new. Beautiful and new and different, exciting, and so fulfilling, so deeply fulfilling, and something that leads to a positive future. Alright? The Empress is the card of bearing good fruit, bearing positive fruit for the future. And the Ten of Cups is just kind of complete emotional fulfillment and satisfaction. So this is what you're heading towards after having completely shut a door behind you. And the Ten of Swords is shutting a door on something that's not necessarily bad, but something that just needs to end. It's just time for it to be over. And it's a firm ending. It's a firm ending. Alright. Let's get an oracle card for you as well. Click, click, click. Shika, shika, an oracle card. What a beautiful card. We have the song. The song. I think this is sort of just symbolic of the song that lures you out. That Page of Cups, the thing on the outside that shows you that the outside isn't as bad as you think it is. That there might be something worth pursuing out there. That there might be a life better for you on the outside than there has been on the inside. The song that draws you out. The bird song that makes you look out the window and see something beautiful. Okay? That reading started as kind of small fries, Dwayne, but it really did end in a pretty dramatic way. I'm super excited for you. What a happy, beautiful reading. Thank you so much for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed. I hope that you keep your ears open for the songbirds. I hope you have fun burning that castle to the ground. Alright? Thank you so very much. Thank you. Hello, love to sleep. Welcome in. Alright, my friends, are we ready to do some Enneagram research? Enneagram. Enneagram history. Enneagram history. So, let's see what we have here. I'm just gonna pull up some sources for myself and see what we got. Sorry for the clinky clink. Clinky clink 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 clink. Shaka shaka shaka. Okay, so already I am surprised because it is supposedly an ancient system. I thought it was like invented in the 20th century, but it's supposedly actually an ancient system. I had no idea. How old? No one knows. I'm pulling up sources right now. And I'm just opening them in like multiple tabs until I get some real information. So I don't know yet. But I think like no one knows. Okay, this looks like a fair source. Sorry, y'all. Let's see how I can make this better for you. Maybe I can do... I'm sorry, it's just gonna have to look like this for a second, okay? It's a modern synthesis of a number of ancient wisdom traditions, but the person who originally put the system together was Oscar Icazo. Born in Bolivia and raised there in Peru, but as a young man moved to Buenos Aires, Argentina, to learn from a school of inner work. He had a school of inner work? What does that mean? Thereafter, he journeyed to Asia, gathering other knowledge before returning to South America to begin putting together a systematic approach to all he had learned. This group spent several weeks with Icazo, learning the basics of his system and engaged practices taught them. The Arica school, like any serious system of inner work, is a vast, interwoven, and sometimes complex body of teachings on psychology, cosmology, metaphysics, spirituality, and so forth. After many years of developing his ideas, he created the Arica School as a vehicle for transmitting the knowledge that he had received. Thank you, Destructicon. The School of Inner Work refers to various teachings and practices focused on personal development, self-awareness, and spiritual growth, often through introspective and psychological methods. Shadow work. This is what many people call shadow work. Oh, this is interesting. This is probably me that they're talking about. Many early Enneagram enthusiasts have mistakenly attributed the system of the 9 types to Gurdjieff, or to the Sufis, because Gurdjieffs used some of Sufi techniques. This has led to the widespread and erroneous belief that the Enneagram system has been handed down from the Sufis or from some other ancient school as an ongoing oral tradition. While it is true that Icazo drew on his knowledge of a number of such traditions, the actual combination of those traditions connected with the Enneagram symbol is purely his creation. Thus, the traditional Enneagram only goes back to the 1960s. Okay. So this is validating actually my belief, or my assumption. Although the philosophy behind the Enneagram contains components from mystical Judaism, Christianity, Islam, Taoism, Buddhism, and ancient Greek philosophy. This is from the Enneagram Institute. I'm just gonna link this, the Enneagram Institute. I'm not sure if this is a good website, but it looks good. What is the Enneagram Institute? Do I take the official REGTI Enneagram test? Leading Enneagram scholars? I think it's legit. Okay. Let's see. Let's go back here and make our screen look good. And we'll once again make our bullet points. History. So this is like a much more fake looking website to me, aesthetically. But it does say something different. The Enneagram personality system that categorizes and maps out 9 personality types on a 9-point diagram. Yes, true. Plotinus spoke of the 9 divine qualities. It is this guy, however, who credited with simplifying and the widely known Enneagram figure, although he did not develop the 9 character types. In the 1930s, this guy introduced the Enneagram as a spiritual symbol, using it to teach in the unfolding of creation, and referred to it as an eternal motion. He claimed to have been introduced to the Enneagram in the 1920s. And this guy is credited for coining the term Enneagram of personality. So it looks like George and Oscar are kind of both the dudes. Proto-analysis, interesting. Enneagram test queen. Yeah, that sounds so reliable. Can y'all see that? Sounds so reliable. It's pronounced Gurdjieff. The origins and historical development of the Enneagram of personality are matters of dispute. Similar ideas to the Enneagram of personality are found in the work of Evagrius Ponticus, a Christian mystic who lived in the 4th century Alexandria in Egypt. Okay, so sounds like we have some interesting bullet points to write. Enneagram history. The origins of the Enneagram system are not in agreement, are not blah 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 blah. Word. The origins of the Enneagram system are not there are conflicting accounts about the origins of the Enneagram system. It was likely a synthesis of ancient, near ancient, of various personality, it was like the synthesis of various spiritual personality, various spiritual personality, personality coding systems. There's various spiritual personality coding systems. What a sentence. With I didn't mean to do that. Including the work of Evagrius Ponticus, a Christian 4th century Alexandrian mystic. Who else? Philo, Kabbalah, varies Philo. Evagrius Ponticus is getting the longest description here. The modern Enneagram was formalized by Oscar Picasso and the Gurdjieff guy. Gurdjieff. This guy. G.I. Gurdjieff. G.I. tract Gurdjieff. Where's his name? I want his full name. Where's G.I.? George. Oh my god, it's just George. Kill me. Crucify me. Oh my god, that's not what I want. Claudio Naranjo, who's influenced by the teaching about personality and the fourth way tradition. And Claudio Naranjo. Here, I need more of these old guys. There was Ponticus or something like that. Ponticus. Plotinus. Philo. Plotinus. Philo. Was Philo Greek? Two Greek philosophers? I'm just guessing here. Ponticus was Evagrius' last name. Yeah, you're right. Thanks. Yeah. You so true. You so true. Philo and Plotinus? Who the heck is Philo? It just says, through the philosopher Philo. Who is Philo? Who was Philo? Philosophy. Philo Judaeus was also Alexandrian. Greek-speaking Jewish philosopher, the most important representative of Hellenistic Judaism. Okay, so he was an astrologer. Most of them were. Okay. Philo of Alexandria was a Jewish, Hellenistic, Jewish philosopher. Okay. Philo, a Hellenistic Jewish philosopher, and Plotinus. Who was Plotinus? Greek Platonist philosopher. Born and raised in Roman Egypt. If a man was born and raised in Egypt, why was he Greek? Am I dumb? If a man was born and raised in Egypt, why was he Greek? Someone tell me. Someone tell me right now. Was it just his ancestry? His identity? His racial identity? What language did he speak? VPN? Oh my god, you're so right. He probably just had a VPN. Check this one. They talk about both. Greek-controlled territory. Very possible. Even Cleopatra is Greek. You're kidding me. I guess Mark Antony was Greek. No, wait. He was Roman. I'm an idiot. JB, thank you for your prime. Thank you. J, click. B, shik. 1, 2, shik. 4, shik. 4, shik. 0, clickety click, click, click. Maybe historically everyone who used to be from Egypt is like people in America today, where they're never like, I'm American. They're always like, I'm Irish German. You know what I mean? They're like, maybe they never identified as Egyptian. Maybe they were always like, I'm Greek. Alright, let's see. What's this? JSTOR. I'm Mesopotamian. Yeah, exactly. From Philo to Plotinus. Ooh, I like this source. For Rome. Thank you. Oh my god, is it even gonna like fit? Why doesn't it load? Why is it not showing up for y'all? Huh. What? Control and scroll wheel? No, that's not working. I don't think that's working. This is control and scroll wheel. It says there's 0 out of 0 pages. Let me show you my full page. It says there's 0 out of 0 pages. Make it smaller and fit in the middle. check this one. Okay. Let's try. Yeah. This is good. This is good. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay. Neoplatonism was the final outcome of Hellenistic philosophy. If I zoom in, can you all see? Oh my god. Excellent. 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 A Hellenistic Egyptian who taught in the 3rd century CE, but it flourished for 200 years after his time, and it was from the early Middle Age philosophical thought a fresh start among the Arabs. Jewish thinkers have played an important role in part of metaphysics, which include speculation, ideas sympathetic to the religious outlook. It is instructive, therefore, to trace the Jewish elements which were contained in the original amalgam, and more especially to consider the influence on it of the one considerable Jewish philosopher of the ancient world, Philo-Judaeus. It is generally recognized was one of the direct forerunners of Neoplatonism, which may be defined as the development of Plato's system in light of Eastern religious ideas. He it was who in the 1st century of the Common Era made fruitful the religious seed which was latent in the Platonic teaching by combining it with Hebraic conceptions, just as he made fruitful the philosophical ideas implicit in Hebraic monotheism by his mastery of Hellenistic philosophy. Damn. He expressed his religious philosophy in poetical, suggestive utterance. I like that sentence. I like that sentence. Click, clack, click, clack, click, clack. God and theology, the religious attitude, the only possible attitude of each and every school. I'm looking for anything about Enneagram or personality, Enneagram, what did they call it? The divine qualities, that's what it's called here. Let's do a little Control F for divine qualities, no matches. Okay. Qualities, no matches. Divine, 17 matches. Divine unity. Ooh, wait, divine unity is kind of an Enneagram idea, because I know that the kind of goal of the Enneagram is to be all of the types. An evolved person becomes a little bit of all of them. Human reason could no longer conceive the world as the evolution of one noetic principle, and human imagination could not rise to the idea of a divine unity who reigned alone with undivided sway. A fantastic system of emanations, and the other, a similar progress, which is, however, saved from the last age because the Church fixed its dogma once and for all upon an unalterable foundation. The decline of mental power is shown also in the more complete dependence upon authorities and the inability to combine them in a new synthesis. While the desire for harmonizing different systems of thought is stronger than ever, the method which the Neoplatonists employed was the subordination of diverse principles, and the method of the Church Fathers was to set out excerpts from the various Greek philosophers as evidence of their agreement with their religious dogmatism. Sorry. I just read up to here. I scrolled too much. There you go. Okay, let's look for the next divine. click, 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 click. Click, 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 click. Shika, 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 shika. Shika, tika, 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 tika. Click, 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 click. Shika. I'm definitely getting the Enneagram vibe here. The divine emanations even are also kind of systems of categorization. The divine emanations are like an old Gnostic kind of idea of kind of archetypes. But I don't... Oh, Aristotle makes the divine sphere terminate at the moon? What? Aristotle is wild. Body right, corporeal. Shaka, 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 shaka. Okay, this is a tangent. I now understand who Philo and Plotinus were. Although I do want a little bit more of a description about Plotinus. Like literally just kind of like when he was, who he was, what his nationality was. Hellenist Egyptian. Okay, I'll just say that. There are conflicting accounts about the origins of the Enneagram system. It was likely a synthesis of various spiritual personality coding systems, including the work of Ponticus, Philo, Plotinus, it was likely something very including Sufi. There was, what did it even say here? There it is, okay. Sufi traditions, Sufi techniques. I mean, to the Sufis, some Sufi techniques. Maybe I'll just say Sufi practices or something. Sufi practices and beliefs. Including Sufism, Christianity, Taoism, and Taoism, Buddhism, and Neoplatonism. Neoplatonism. We're not doing the whole MLA thing today, alright, my friends? I'm sorry. It's because I am in fact bad. I will, however, use Chicago citation for our JSTOR link because JSTOR is great and provides it for us. Except you can't see it. Look, it's right there. It's right there. That's not all of it though. There must be, there it is. Ba-dum, 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 ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Okay. Click, click, click. There are conflicting accounts about the origins of the Enneagram system. It was likely a synthesis of various spiritual personality coding systems, including the work of Evagrius Ponticus. Why did I do this? 4th century Alexandrian mystic Philo, Plotinus, the modern Enneagram was formalized by Oscar Caso, George, and Claudio. We need 2 slides at least on the Enneagram's history because of this. Okay? That's what I say. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Let's read more of this. Oh wait, in personality types, we offered a more extensive history of the system, but here we wanted to look at the basic Enneagram system developed. Oh, it's a book they sell. That's why they linked it. Okay. Ikazo actually taught the system of 108 Enneagrams, or Enneagons in his terminology, but the Enneagram movement in America has been based, I lost my place. Has been based on the first few. Let me scroll up. I'm sorry. Has been based on the first few and primarily 4 of them. They are called the Enneagram of the Passions, the Enneagram of the Virtues, and the Enneagram of the Fixations, and the Enneagram of the Holy Ideas. We have to distinguish between a man and his essence, as he is in ego or personality. In essence, every person is perfect, fearless, and in a loving unity with the entire cosmos. There is no conflicting within the person's head, heart, and stomach, or between persons and others. Then something happens, the ego begins to develop, karma accumulates, and there's a transition from objectivity to subjectivity. Man falls from essence into personality. Okay, so the Enneagram is a system of how to fix oneself, what one's flaws are. Okay? Very Gnostic. The very premise of the basic premise of the Enneagram system is that we is that humans are on a path. Is that humans have the capacity to heal the damage, to heal the disunity of their soul and their divine soul and their ego. Ego, personality. Apparently, Ikaza developed the proto. I thought this was about to turn. I thought Ikaza was about to be like the first nominally pronatalist human, and I was about to lose my mind. Not a hot take for someone in like the 19 whatevers to be pronatalist. I feel like that was pretty basic, kind of like Isaac Newton inventing gravity, but apparently Ikaza developed the proto-analysis from which the Enneagram was created. Okay. Humans have the capacity to heal the disunity. I still feel like this is true. And their divine personality was formalized. Okay. Ikazo. Let's start with Ikazo. I don't know if that's even how to pronounce his name. This doesn't all have to be that thorough. Ikazo traveled the world and was educated by many mystics. He started the Arika school where he taught about the Enneagrams. George Gurdjieff. Was Gurdjieff before or after Ikazo? Is the question. And I don't know. Okay. Gurdjieff was before. Gurdjieff also kind of just traveled the world, though. Studied under Sufis. Enjoy your ramen, Destructicon. We will try our best to do this group project without any of your participation. Thank you. After many years of developing his ideas, he created the Arika School. Who created the Arika School? Ikazo. Ikazo did create the Arika School. Good. Okay. When Ikazo was still living in South America, a group of Americans, including Claudio, studied Ikazo. Okay, so Naranjo studied in the Arika School. Okay, well... let's learn more about Gurdjieff. The Enneagram symbol has roots in antiquity and can be traced back at least as far to the works of Pythagoras. The Enneagram symbol is ancient. Okay, I will figure out where to put that later. The symbol was reintroduced by George. The symbol was reintroduced by George. Okay. And symbol. Who founded the Inner Work School? Designed to give the this is the juice, okay? Gurdjieff taught the symbol to give participants a direct, felt sense of the meaning of the symbol and the processes it represents. Okay, Gurdjieff reintroduced the Enneagram symbol in order to give people the meaning of the symbol. Reintroduced the Enneagram symbol and popularized its spiritual significance. How's that? How's that for saying nothing but something? Picasso traveled the world and started by many mystics. He started the art school. Here's the Enneagram school symbol in the Inner Work School. We popularized the Enneagram's spiritual significance. Picasso traveled the world and started by many mystics. He started the art school where he taught about the 108 Enneagrams. Alright. What he called their chief feature. The chief feature is a linchpin of a person's ego structure, the basic characteristic that defines them. Okay. He used and repopularized Enneagram's spiritual significance as a tool for self conception. I think that's fair. Shika. Wait, what kind of idiot they were? Generally use colorful language to describe a person's chief feature, often using the survey tradition of telling the person what kind of idiot they were. That's a good tradition. I like that. People could be round idiots, square idiots. Oh, y'all can't see. People could be round idiots, square idiots, subjective, hopeless idiots, squirming idiots, and so forth. But Gurdjieff never taught anything about a system of understanding character. Okay, for these and other reasons, many early Enneagram enthusiasts have mistakenly attributed this to him. This has led to the erroneous belief that it's been handed down from the Sufis. While it's true that Picasso drew on his knowledge from a number of such traditions, the actual combination of those traditions connected with the Enneagram symbol is purely his creation. Okay, so Picasso created the Enneagram system, where he taught about and formalized the Enneagram system. There we go. That's what we wanted. Picasso taught Ricans this. Okay. I don't think we need to go that deep into it. To grasp the significance of these diagrams, we must remember that the system was designed primarily to help elucidate the relationship between essence and personality, or ego. I think we should copy paste this. I don't even know what I'm linking to. I'm linking to a book I don't own on Amazon. That's what I'm linking to, apparently. In proto-analysis, Ikazo described 9 ways in which a person's ego becomes fixated within the psyche at an early stage of life. For each person, one of these ego fixations then becomes the core of a self-image around which their psychological personality develops. Each fixation is also supported at the emotional level by a particular passion. Ikazo describes these passions as emotional energy in disarray, much like a sickness. The principal psychological connections between the 9 ego fixations can be mapped using the points, lines, and circle of the Enneagram figure. Yes, that I know. Okay. Why is Claudio important? What did he do? What did he do? Why do we care about Claudio? What did Perplexity say? Learned about the Enneagram from Ikazo and adapted it for psychological purposes. Okay. Let's look at these sources. Okay, so this is where we have something about this check. He put a modern psychological twist on the model and developed and taught his own understanding in the early 1970s. Okay. Claudio started school and popularized it in the United U.S. in the 1970s. Ooh, I didn't know about this. This is interesting. Whole nother thing. Okay, they should focus on the psychological aspects of the end rather than the religious aspects. Okay. The rabbit hole does go deep. Okay. I want to add a couple new slides for the Enneagram. So, for the Enneagram, I want to have a slide for a picture of the Enneagram. I want to have a slide for the Enneagram in Christianity. Picture Enneagram in Christianity. Obviously, we need a oh god, how it works slide. How it works. Enneagram picture. Enneagram in Christianity. What other slides are we gonna need? Who uses it and why? Who uses it today and why? Yeah, we're gonna have a couple Enneagram slides. He also extended the use of the Enneagram beyond individual self-understanding and applying it to interpersonal dynamics. He made it more functional, is what I'm hearing. application in social settings rather than purely in personal, spiritual pursuits. Pursuits. When I studied another crystal popularized Enneagram in the U.S. in the 1970s, encouraging its application in social settings rather than purely in personal, spiritual pursuits. Hello, clicky more. Click, click, click. Shaka, 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 shaka. Da, 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 da. This will be the How It Works slide. Let's get rid of perplexity. Enneagram full symbol. Let's see what we get. No, that's not what I want. Let's see. Gorgeous. I found the name of the Jesuit priests. Want to include them? Yes. Can you put it in the Discord in the relevant links, please? If you have a link to like where you found that or whatever. Do you have one of the explanations? Okay, yeah, that's kind of where we are. Now on how to introduce the concept of cultural and societal Enneagram types, drawing intriguing parallels between individual personality types and broader cultural tendencies. This novel perspective allows readers to view the societies and cultures through the Enneagram framework, offering insights into collective behaviors. Societal transformation and healing, yeah, kind of like Myers-Briggs, sounds like, in intention, I would say. How it works. Let's see. In this framework, didn't we have like in this framework humans are in this framework. Enneagram users. No, that's not it either. What am I even trying to say? I'm trying to say that I'm just gonna say it like a sloppy person first. Okay, I'm gonna be sloppy. People have bad personalities, and there's 9 basic types of bad, and also people have and there's 9 basic types of bad, but they are a functional wound. They are a functional, I know what I mean, and I'll explain what I mean after. They're a functional wound, and we can wiggle left or right easily, and sometimes across the way. But the other types of bad are hard. Funny enough, having access to all the ouch is actually enlightenment and is the secret to divine unity. When you're dumb and unevolved, you're truly just one bad. But one bad, which is your defining good, but it's based on a wound. But when you grow and get smart and spiritual and wise, you heal, which makes you kind of lose your personality, but in a good way. Okay? Now, let's actually say that. Okay? Hello, Peace Runa. Shika, 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 shika. Consider the interconnectedness of individual and societal transformation and emphasize the role of inner work and ethical values in the healing of a collective wound. Yeah. Which. Okay, so what I'm trying to say is that these are the 9 basic personality types within the Enneagram system, right? And all of us start as adults, as young adults, being dominantly one of these types: the perfectionist, the giver, the achiever, the individualist, the analyst, the questioner, the optimist, the leader. The numbers on either side of us are what are known as wings. Wings, right? So the peacemaker has the 2 wings, perfectionist and the leader, which means that they can kind of easily access those energies, alright? They can easily access those energies. The perfectionist can easily access the energy of the peacemaker and the giver. Usually, people also have a dominant wing. So whenever you take the Enneagram test, you get a result that says something like 3 wing 4. And what that means is that you are the achiever, and it's easy for you to access the energy of the individualist, and it's easy-ish for you to access the energy of the giver. It's probably pretty hard for you to access the energy of the optimist, right? Now, as you go through the Enneagram system, if you are someone who wants to progress spiritually using this as your guide and tool, the kind of goal is to be equal in everything. And that is when you know that you've made it, kind of, but it's very, very hard. So this is funny though, because in my experience, whenever I'm talking to people who are whenever I'm trying to explain the Enneagram to people, usually very immature, hyper-masculine, intellectual boys who are definitely not spiritually enlightened will take the test and then will be like, I don't know what you're talking about. My wings are all over the place. I am already even. Does that mean I'm enlightened or whatever? And I believe them, which is why I think that the tests for this are shit. Because clearly the online tests are not making it hard enough for people to realize that they are flawed. And this guy sent the links for one of the Jesuit priests. The hole goes even deeper. Apparently that priest later came to reject the Enneagram teaching, saying that it teaches esoteric Christianity. Interesting. We will get to that. Does this happen often? Not anymore, because I don't talk to people anymore, but definitely did a couple years ago.
And yeah, there's also this, which I remember learning about, but I don't remember it too much. Move with the arrow when we're stressed, move against the arrow when we are relaxed. Right, so whenever the achiever is stressed out, they kind of inhabit the energy of the peacemaker. And whenever the achiever is relaxed, they kind of get the energy of the questioner. That feels right intuitively, doesn't it? If someone's like really, really high achieving, type A personality, high achieving, and then they get really stressed out, they might kind of like freeze up and just start to mediate for everyone. But I can also see the really high achiever, whenever they relax, start thinking like, what if? What if? I want to question what it is that I'm trying to achieve. Maybe I don't have to be an ice skater. But the achiever's never going to think about not being a non-achiever. They're just going to like be a mathematician instead. You know what I mean? They're going to be like, maybe I should be the achiever will be like, maybe I should be a mathematician, but the achiever would never be like, maybe I should be a bad ice skater. Like, they would never say that. You know what I mean? The perfectionist. This is my type. Yes, this is so true. I don't want to out myself by describing what's going on in my head. Let's look at a different type. The the optimist. Whenever they are stressed, the optimist with the happy, I always think of type 7s as the kind of Gryffindor golden retrievers, okay? Gryffindor golden retrievers. And whenever they get really stressed, I can totally see how they would want the perfect family with the perfect picket fence, and it frustrates them when it's not that. And then whenever they are relaxed, the optimist becomes the analyst. The analyst, the 5s and the 8s are kind of the coldest, I would say. So whenever the optimist becomes relaxed, that makes sense. They take a break from the kind of performative happiness. They take a break from the performative community building, because they're kind of, the optimist is kind of usually always on this on, gotta come into the room with the ukulele and the 6-pack and the like whatever. 8-pack, what? 6-packs is abs, 8-packs is drinks. I don't know what I don't know which one is which. 4-pack, 3-pack, however it works. The optimist is bringing the party, is what I'm saying. Both are both. Oh, okay. I don't know. 6-pack of beer? Okay, yeah, I think that's what I was thinking. How can I know who I am? There are tests online. I don't think they're very good. I feel like the Enneagram tests online are kind of bad. But, I will give y'all my conception of the 9 types. The perfectionist is, it's exactly what it sounds like. The difference between the perfectionist and the achiever is that the achiever has very high societal kind of goals, and the perfectionist has very specific goals, alright? The perfectionist wants things to be just so, just the way they envision them. The giver is self-sacrificial. I kind of have a sign that I associate with all these as well. Obviously it's not one-to-one, but the perfectionist is kind of giving Virgo Capricorn energy. The giver to me kind of gives Cancer energy, or Pisces energy. Very self-sacrificial, always wants to help, will give so much of themselves, will always put the other first. Extremely loyal. The achiever is trying, their main goal in life is to be is to be great, to be seen, to be enough, to be great. Okay? The perfectionist wants to be right. The achiever wants to be great. The perfectionist is seeking what is good, and the achiever is seeking approval more, I would say. The individualist is the Aquarius, is the quirky girl. They wear 2 different socks. They have like a lot of like bracelets. They are what they sound like. They also have a deep identity crisis, the individualist, where they feel like they constantly have to kind of perform their their interests. They really want to have all of the stickers to show what shows they're in. They really want to have like a cute car or a bag or a thing. They really, really want to show people who they are because they have a deep insecurity of like kind of not being anyone unique, of being very normal, of being very regular, right? And this is kind of how we get into how the Enneagram is about your wound. And you can kind of profile people from the outside, but what the Enneagram is really talking about is like the wound, you know? The perfectionist's wound is that they're afraid they're doing something evil. The giver's wound is that, I don't know, let's see. The giver's wound, I think, is not feeling worthy of love, so they give all of their love to other people. The achiever's wound is not feeling feeling like they're not an achiever, is feeling not good enough. But it's not like they feel evil like the perfectionist. It's like they feel like they're just not smart enough, not fast enough, not strong enough. The individualist's wound is that they're so deeply afraid of being normal. The analyst is the Ravenclaw, is also kind of Aquarius energy. Questioning reality, questioning the meta-narratives that we have, very deeply curious and not very relational. I don't think Hufflepuff tracks exactly onto one of these. Hufflepuff could be the optimist or the giver, or the peacemaker, the giver, and the optimist. I feel like could all be kind of Hufflepuffy. I'm not actually sure about the major differences between the Enneagram 5 and 6. I kind of want to look into that. The 3 intelligences. Ooh. The thinking or head group includes the analyst, the questioner, and the optimist. This group uses thinking to escape anxiety caused by fear. Often called the thinking triad, the members frequently suspend feelings in order to be able to function effectively through mental processing. Their first point of reference to the outside world, skilled in gathering data with its analysis, thinking types add intellectual rigor. I need more about types 5 and 6, but we'll get to that after. The 7 I already described: optimist, golden retriever, Gryffindor, trumpet player, bringing the party, very community-oriented energy. The leader, 8, I think leader's a weird word for it. The leader, I think, and I've seen it before, is sometimes called the protector. The protector. The leader is, the leader is every Sarah J. Maas, or not every Sarah J. Maas, but a lot of the Sarah J. Maas dark boys. Very protective, very cold, but very loyal, and very kind of like they maintain a very strong exterior. The fighter, the warrior. I think I've seen them called the warrior as well, if I remember, but maybe I'm wrong. I know I've seen them called the protector before, though, and I think that word kind of gets at the energy a little bit more. The leader's first priority is protecting the people that they choose. Protecting the people that they choose. And the peacemaker is your mediator, peacemaker struggles a lot with with being very passionate. The peacemaker is the Pisces, for sure. They see everyone's point of view. They're highly empathetic. And they, similar to the giver, I would say, the peacemaker doesn't always advocate for themselves. But I want to look at the differences between the 5 and 6. What are they called? The thinking types? Is that what I just read? The thinking types? The feeling or heart group, the gut instinct. I like this. Okay. Click, click, click. Into 3 groups. The gut instinct group, the heart group, and the thinking group. The gut instinct group, and this is one to who? 8, 9, and 1. Okay, 8, 9, 1, and this is 2, 3, 4, and 5, 6, 7. That makes sense. 8, 9, 1, the heart group, 2, 3, 4, and the thinking group, 5, 6, 7. Let's just do this. Let's just do this. Let's just do this. 9, the peacemaker, and 1, the perfectionist. Two, the giver, 3, the achiever, I before E, except after C, and 4, the individualist, and 5, okay, 5, 5, the, what's it, the 6, the questioner, it's the analyst, that's what it is. Oh wait, if I remember correctly, I think I've seen 5 called the skeptic before, and I think that that's more like what it is. The 5 is like very suspicious, very skeptical, very suspicious, very skeptical, and I think 6 is more of like the open curiosity. I wonder. I think that might be the kind of energy differentiation there. 7, the optimist. Click, click, click. But I do want to check myself on that. Enneagram Thinking types. Let's see if I can't make this better for y'all. Oh, they call 8 the Challenger. Interesting. Challenger, the Peacemaker. So 5 and oh, so they call the Questioner the Loyalist, and 5 the So, okay, wait. So on the one that we were looking at, 5 was the It was the Analyst and the Questioner, and this is the Investigator and the Loyalist. Okay, so the Intense Cerebral type. Perceptive, innovative, secretive, isolated. Okay, yeah, so they're like suspicious. And then the Loyalist, committed, security-oriented type, engaging, responsible, anxious, and oh, well, this one says it's suspicious. Maybe I don't know anything at all. Let's open these in new tabs. Enneagram type 5 in brief. 5s are alert, insightful, and curious. They're able to concentrate and focus on developing complex ideas and skills. Independent, innovative, inventive. They can also become preoccupied with their thoughts and imaginary constructs. They become detached, yet high-strung and intense. They typically have problems with eccentricity, nihilism, and isolation. At their best, visionary pioneers, often ahead of their time, and able to see the world in an entirely new way. Basic fear, being useless, helpless, or incapable. Basic desire, to be capable and competent. Interesting. So their key motivation is that they want to possess knowledge. And then type 6 is the committed, security-oriented type. 6s are reliable, hardworking, responsible, and trustworthy. Excellent troubleshooters. They foresee problems and foster cooperation, but can also become defensive, evasive, and anxious, running on stress while complaining about it. Dude, that's such a pet peeve of mine. They can be cautious and indecisive, but also reactive, defiant, and rebellious. They typically have problems with self-doubt and suspicion. They want to have security, to feel supported by others, to have certitude and reassurance. Interesting. To have knowledge. I kind of liked calling this one the Loyalist. That makes more sense to me. Time to start a Myers-Briggs-like company, but focused on the Enneagram instead. We need better tests. It's so true. I'm not going to go into detail about all of them because I don't want us to get stuck in the weeds, alright? If I wanted to make an entire if I wanted to make an entire PowerPoint about just the Enneagram, we would do that. But I want to talk a little bit more about its place in society rather than like actually digging into the weeds of how it works. But I do need to talk a little bit more about how it works, which is in a way that's better than this. Are you giving a TED Talk? No, I'm just making a slideshow, okay? I'm just making a slideshow. Literally for fun. Because I am interested in all of these types. I am interested in all of these human categorization systems, and I have always been. As long as I can remember, every time I learn about a new one, I get a little bit excited, right? And I think it is nice to have a collection of research, a collection of of what I know about all these things, and also things I don't know. Yeah. Let's time to come up with a VOD title, which will probably be easy. No way. Is it really? Is it really already time? But we've hardly even done anything. How frequently will you do these kinds of streams? It was pretty relaxing with the talking and keyboard sounds. I don't know yet. I'll do it as much as I want. Let me close all of my tabs. So many tabs, really. So many tabs. I got 1.5 things down. I did get 1.5 things down. And now we're gonna go play video games with Swoozy. What are we even playing? Looks like they're doing WoW, so I guess we're gonna play some WoW. This has been so fun. I'm really looking forward to the next time. Yay! I'm glad. I'm glad y'all are enjoying it. I think it's fun. I think it's interesting. Literally stopped working to focus here. Heck yeah. Okay, I think I'm just gonna actually keep the title the way it is. I might just change it to like, no, I think I'm actually just gonna keep it the way it is. And, I mean, yeah, maybe I should say Myers-Briggs and Enneagram. That's fair. So let's say, I'll probably just name it this. Something like that. I am sure next stream, whenever we start, there will be many people who are like, what the heck are you doing? Don't you realize that astrology isn't real? And then I'm gonna have to go all through it again and talk about how that's exactly why we're talking about it. When's the next stream? I don't know. We'll see. Probably before Wednesday, I would say. But I'm not sure what day. Alright, let's go raid Swoozy now and play some WoW. Thank you all for sharing this time with me. And I hope you all have a lovely weekend. And I hope you will all have a good time finding divine unity and destroying your personality, because let's be real, I didn't like your personality that much anyway. Okay, bye. Good night. Sleepy. Good night. Sleepy. Good night.